Good morning, chat. Good morning. Yes. As you can see, today's plan. Oh wait, let me just lower the sound real quick, audio. There we go. The music, I mean. Today's plan will be, of course, to continue on with Shadowbringers and get to Endwalker. Once we reach Endwalker, we will do ratings and side content. Let me just show you what basically the plan is entail. Let me just go into the game. I'm not going to show this fully. So basically, today's goal is after we finish the Shadowbringers quest line and are at the first quest of Endwalker. Hi, Beamsley. We will then do the following raids. We will do this raid. We will possibly do the Heaven's Ward Alliance raids, but also the rest of the Alliance raids of Stormblood. Yes, I have been. And we will also do some trials that I haven't done yet, like the Containment Bay, for example. But I heard to get to Bozja, you have to complete all the Alliance raids for Return to Ivalice Alliance raid series, which is this one. Ivalice, I mean. Fuck's sake, I have to put up one name counter because I fucked it up. We can also possibly do the Void Arc. The Alliance raid from Heaven's Ward. And with some LFD dungeons I've possibly not done yet. Let me see, like for example Saint Mosiat, Arboretum Heart, the Fractal Continuum Heart, the Temple of the Fist. And maybe also we can also possibly do the Stormblood, is it here, right? The Great Hunt. The Monster Hunter basically one of the first Monster Hunter collab thingies. I'm just gonna say probably never. Unless I can get people to be that how do you call it? Masochistic. Let's see which ones have I done here. I have not done this one yet, for example, as well. I also still need to do Never Reap. And here I have, looking at it, done all of them. How have you been, by the way, Beamsy? What name have I ruined? Yes. Yeah. So yeah, okay, let's pause the music and just get the game music going. There we go. BGM 70. No, not BGM 0. BGM 70. There we go. No, BGM 50 for now. Okay, let's just get going. Let's start off with Futures Rewritten. One of the 9 quests that I still need to do before Endwalker. Hello there, Lise.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rocket preserved! It can't be.
The palace! After them!
I guess they couldn't do dialogue while running. Oh, they probably can.
You're here, good. Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck. Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Wait, Daniel? Oh my god, no. The towers, what are they for?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you!
And...
I want you all to die!
Aww.
And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die
Hey, Aurora.
and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers and this very star our stage.
No, the garden. Damn, your cat knows whose stream you have to watch.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Van Daniel, your arguments make zero fucking sense.
My men will tend to the blaze.
Or at least your threat, I mean. Let me just say this. He threatens to destroy the world. And then, if we do not fulfill his patron's, Lord Xenos, his wish, he's going to burn our cities? Isn't he already going to burn all our cities? Isn't he going to burn the entire fucking world already? So, what the fuck is the point of making that threat if that is already part of your fucking plan? You damn idiot. Oh, nice. A 10 stream streak. Awesome. Welcome to the... Yes. I don't think Van Daniel is the smartest Ashen on the block. True. He's insane. He is an Ashen with a death wish. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Oh? Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you don't. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what the Merwhip tells me, you're due some time of duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we will be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well. But if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. Also, if you think fucking about it, the amount of times they tell us to rest and just some other bullshit pops up that immediately requires our attention before we have even fucking rested properly. Yeah. Welcome to the Scions and their bullshit lives. I think Lise has got it easier now that she's out of the Scions, if you think about it. You know what? That's why Estinian didn't want to join the Scions. He knows the bullshit we have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. Think about it. Why he isn't part of it? Hello, Crow. Ah, good. Ah, you're back too. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, this Van Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged perhaps, but no fool. Nice. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away a little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called this dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the other primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Van Daniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacron born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Yashtola? I have been to see the Sultana, knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered. I just judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ulda and delivered the porxies, not proxies, porxies, to her grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet, my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja. Or the Amalja? Ah, I have no idea. When negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claim that a number of their kind have been abducted and that men are responsible. Not is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Van Daniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yangsha. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Astinian! Astinian? Now, just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lands, I will be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. You let me and Crow worry about that. You'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him, regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Oh my fucking god. Don't tell me you have put some kind of fucking tracking device on him. Like, and have like, on your tombstones have like a Where's My Estinian app. Oh my god, that is a fucking great one. Where's my Estinian? Oh god, I'm stupid. I don't think Alvno knows about what they did before, how they managed it before. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the porxies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Morning, Shadow! How you doing? Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. Oh there, are you not enjoying our adventure? Come now, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there is nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. Yeah, that's life indeed. A long future, mind, whatever the Telophoroi might hope. We'll stop them, won't we? Together. Fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Oh no, don't. That's a mistake, Lise.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Glory be. Glory be. Glory be. Glory be to God above.
Oh, fuck. Mind control. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Properties. There we go. For some reason, wait, I should have had audio earlier though. Let me real quick check. Video producer. Refresh. I should have had audio earlier, right? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Phew. I have no idea why that happened. I just had to reconnect it, so let me just go back, I guess. From which point did it die? Did it die from... Okay, let's just do the... let's start from Elise, from when I started this. Good news, Harrow. Tancred and Urianje have finished the tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone through to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly. You might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tampering, as it is. I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it is any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Elise, Graha, and Harrow. And I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though it hasn't all been tales of triumph, just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianje short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try, repeatedly. But no, we decided to linger in Alamigo to reprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said, worse, in fact, devastation. It was never mind such devastation. Oh, wait, I'm wondering, wait. Okay, just real quick side tangent. Wait, let me also now... I'm now fucking suspicious as fuck. Let me just double check something.
Hello, motherfucker.
That still works, few, but sound alerts. I'm wondering, is such devastation actually in there? Such devastation. Nope. God, I'm searching for a good one. This one is the best one. There we go. Channel points. 300. Yes. At alert. We have a new channel point alert, chat. Wait, do they have more Final Fantasy stuff? Let me check. God, my brain just fucking went ADHD and went over here. Oh, no, 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 no. I shouldn't, but I have to. This will be such a troll when it happens. Yes. Yes, I have it. I need to have it. For 100 points. I need to update some of the names real quick. But okay, I'm having so much fun right now. Such devastation. I'm giving you a lot more fun, chat. I hope you don't mind me doing this. Indeed. Honestly, that could be funny. Yes. The dead one as well. No. No, that one is a bit too bad, sadly. This one for 1000 points. Chat. I don't know why, but this.
Mine milkshake bringeth all yon gentlefolk to mine yard, and lo, they reply, "'Tis better than thine. Verily, 'tis better than thine. I could apprentice thee, but I would levy a fee."
Ooh. Yes, please. Yeah, 1000 points for this one. Alright, one more and then we continue on, shall we? I need one more.
Sloppy!
Yes, sloppy! One more. Oh no, yes, yes. Yes, like that. Oh, I need two more. After this one more. This one, 350. Okay.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Yes! Oh god, no. Sickness must be purged. I need to get myself some of these sound effects just for like my alert sounds, you know? Wait, maybe I could do that. Of course, vaccine. 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 One more, one final one. Let's the grind one. Grimbot. Okay, yes. Let's see, can I... Oh. Alerts. Let's see if I do other alerts. Yeah. Alright, yes, okay. Yeah, okay. Done with throwing around. Let's go and deal with the game now. Indeed, it was just as Lee said, was, in fact, devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Van Daniel? Also, the name Van Daniel, though. Damn, Daniel! the joke writes itself. Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deadly silence with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling. To behold, like something from a nightmare, according to Yoryanjay, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sights of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with a nary a word exchange between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Van Daniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? But whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urian-J. Urian-J, yes. I said it right. Good, I said it right, yes. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Roban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. See, what did I tell you? We have no time to even take any fucking rest, chat. No time whatsoever. Ever. Then why not leave that to us? You must be wary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. Tancred, don't. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Crow, we need not all attend. But very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urian-J before the meeting. Alright, let me do the squats real quick. But this is really for me a, how do you call it? A... Honestly, I might have a bit too many, but still. But I'm happy that I have more now than what I had before. Like, also, we also have this one. Filthy rats. Also, one of my favorite enemy lines that I've actually used for Ratica. Rectica. You know what? Rectica adopted Retica. From now on in channel lore, Rectica will be known to us as Retica, alright? No, it will not count for butchering anymore. I will pay 5 butcherings for it. Yes, I know. Oh, one more. There we go. Fair price. This is a fair price, I say, to change the name of Rectica to Retica. Alright? Yes. Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nyan voice is now activated, yeah? Ah, 5 minutes on the timer, yeah? Until nie breach, yeah? Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Didn't we just come from Alan Megan? Oh. Yeah? Yeah, amigo. By the way, if I see a chance to turn a name into something with Nya, I will take it, Nya. I should really... Yeah. Yeah, I should really get a... I should really get a... Oh. I should really get a... veto on it, yeah? For real, yeah? I hate you for it, yeah? What, yeah? Oh boy, yeah, no. I absolutely hate this, yeah. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. Yeah. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, J. I trust Nyengrets have made you feel welcome, yeah? Oh well, if it isn't over, yeah. And it's Mary Bench, yeah. Yarenfault, whatever are you doing here, yeah? When we spoke via link, Bill, you told me you'd be away on a mission, yeah? And who's to say this isn't part of it, yeah? But enough about that, yeah? It's good to see you looking so similar, yeah? I thought you had grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, yeah? Apparently not, yeah? Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, yeah? While my soul may be a year older, yeah? My body has hardly aged, as you all are well aware, yeah? And may I remind you that we, adolescents, are known to be late bloomers, yeah? Especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourselves will crane your neck to meet my eye, yeah? Fuck. Aye. It was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, yeah? Though Moonbreeder towered over me nonetheless, yeah. Yarenfault brings out the best in Alvin, yeah. Doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company, yeah. It's almost endearing, yeah. So what exactly brings you? Yeah? Oh! Your Dola, mostly, yeah? We need to go over a few things before we set out, yeah? Set out, yeah? Wait, yeah. Does this have something to do with the towers, yeah? What gave you that impression, yeah? Actually, tell me later, yeah? You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards. All right, yeah? If Fordola is going with him, that must mean, yeah? My apologies, yeah. As Arenfault rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. And fuck yeah, I can finally get rid of that Nyas. I don't even think like this is high-pitched voice. Fuck you, Sportordek. Fuck you. Oh, I hate this. Oh, God.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fan Daniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar, and that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Wait, so does this mean we get Fortuna as a trust companion? Oh, hell yeah! Because I have a feeling I'm gonna get roped into this. Hey, yes, I'm doing a hyper pitch. No longer. Thank the cutscene for saving my fucking throat. Honestly. Holy shit, we're gonna possibly get Fordola as a fucking companion. But yeah, blame fucking Swordek.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
That is true. That is very fucking true. So yeah, okay. Fuck, I forgot to shave. Fuck, today. Oh, by the way, I've done some research on how I need to get how to unlock Boscia. Yes, I now know how to pronounce it, so it is Boscia, yes. You need to complete the Return to Evilish series before you can unlock it, by the way. The Alliance Raid series of Stormblood is a requirement. So that's gonna be fun. Wait, let me also soon take a look at one of my retainers. And now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial head anymore. I forgot then, okay? Yes.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vamar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
Oh, shit.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
Yeah, Fudola, stop being tsundere.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. we'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
What the fuck is Pagalthan?
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Ah, that's in Tenalan. Okay, Tenalan.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
Previous trouble? Previous? You've been there before.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
Aurora, you know what, when you do the +1, you do have to say what I fucked up saying.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me?
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
Now, Arnvald is what you would call a true bro, with the correct mindset.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Link, bro.
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Don't lie. You know it because you have to wear my Estinian app on your tombstone.
Even if we
Tataru.
set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
I do have to say one thing. Tancred really said dragoon, not like it's one word. He really played emphasis on the word goon. Goon. Why? Dragoon. Oh god. Fuck, my mind is rotting, I think. Here be dragons. Pizza! So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose. Off to Ishgard we go. Wait, I'm wondering, can I? Oh yes, you can slide cast teleport as well. Lol. Mismade planes? What? Misplaced plans, I mean. What is that for? Fucking ADHD thought. Let me look and see. I think this might be crafting related, maybe? Disciple of the Hand? Bartovio. The Tomlin and Sky Steel Engineer. Yep, Disciple of the Land or Hand. There we go. My feeling was correct. Like the deeds were basically also for nothing this way. Lol. Our present good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we are relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Harrow can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well, let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of her friend's return. Let's be a lazy fucker and go to the Forgotten Night. Hey Lucia. Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo. So I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware as Estinian had returned to Ishgard. But as I expect you remember, he is...
Such devastation! This was
Emmerich,
not
I guess.
my intention.
Lucia. Lucia. How do you... I pronounce Lucia like Lucia. Ah, I see now. Lucia. I see. No, we were not aware as Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Ba-da-bow. Oh.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
There he is.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Yes, they aren't, Estinian.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alpha. Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
You fucked up.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Oh, had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
That's the exact same thing. But...
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt?
Touché. Next cutscene! It has been quite some time since I last set foot in Essesla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit? That's not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Harrow, is the person to ask? As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Let's just say it helped that Midgard Summer was there to introduce me. Ah yes, you were a friend of her father. I too have met Tiamat. Oh, met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against men in another age. I wished to know if she harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. He said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. I see, then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Lilac is a part of me. I view his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Wait, where is she? Tiamat awaits this way. Unless we can't see her because of the mountain. Okay, it was because of the mountain. Phew. The entities. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Yes.
I've unseen
Ah, that my sins should be repeated. I sensed not the faintest stirring. As the Wu could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Miracidia, our children. The icon claimed their souls when first he manifested and robbed of their will. They became tools for the Allegan's dark designs.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Yes, the dragons of Miracidia are at the mercy of this Asian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Asians, foul minions of darkness! Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentations see the perpetrators punished.
Let me guess, form an alliance with me. What wouldst thou have from me, Slayer of Dragons? Basically, I'm feeling... Okay, this is what is going to be... what he's going to say next. He's going to somehow propose an alliance between the two of them, and then set forth to liberate and free the dragons of Miracidia. But because they're Templar, they will need our help, basically, which will... I'm just gonna lay out what the story will be. I'm gonna guess the story a bit of it. Then we, as a science, will have to decide out as well, so that we can untemper them. That is what my guess is. What will be the general line over about this? If I'm correct, by the way, I could be wrong. I love this. I love this.
Behavior befitting a great worm.
Or that.
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Miracidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my might to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
you two were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed, ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power of the first brood. Indeed, ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the first brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, I would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb. Let me guess, we're gonna untemper her now.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us a sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction? This I cannot allow, for the debt I owe to Hydaelyn and to all who have suffered for my sins. I shall fight with you, children of men. While Porxies have been shown to be effective in curing the temper, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Elegants kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alvanalu and Harrow well enough, but not you. Are you certain you are ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of the star. Though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair. and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future. And now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you're not as young as you look. Mayhap, when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tatarus famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. Oh my god, yes. Tataru is literally fucking blackmailing him. Or like, oh no. She put Estinian in debt. Oh god, no. She didn't she? I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah yes, we are familiar with it. The Taro Chemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Basically a universal key now for us, which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd to explain. Rembrus, Uroyanje,
Such devastation!
and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference not only of memories, but the trace of certain bloodlines. And I, at a ready, should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me a Taro Chemical Research Facility. That is such a fucking petty point. Oh my god. Granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least. Agreed, we will take good care of it. And with that, I will take good care of it. To the flagship then. Oh. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink and go to the toilet real quick, so... No, wrong button again. Not the end screen, this screen I need. If I wasn't... Hey, that would have worked if I was in a queue. This time. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, I have returned. Let's go, I've returned, chat. Let's go. Cutscene time, I guess. Oh, let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor let Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Turn around. Never mind. Oh wait, I don't need to worry about them. They're too low level. Data link with Delta wasn't broken. Possible cause intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units proceeds. Nope. Let's not do that. Blip bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in minus 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. It has to be. I have the feeling it might be the Clamorous, but maybe the Melodorus node. There's friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to safe distance. I know which node it is. We need, I think, the Clamorous node it is. Because the other one is a defensive node. Or a type of defensive node. I'm afraid the senior and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Yes, a chirruping drone, a chirruping note, which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon's restraints. Wait, first things first. I have found a way to activate mechanical sentries, if that's any help. Only if they are willing to lead us to the node we seek, which I somehow doubt. But from what I recall of the flagship's design, the node you found could facilitate communications throughout SSLA, so we may yet find a use for it. Yeah, now this one. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising, almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel? I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. But do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps? The new user detected, commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of royal family. Please change your name. Hero Credarius. Welcome, Hero Credarius. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Blip bloop. Error. Unable to disengage restraint of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. A system update. What do you suppose it is asking of us? It is easy. The version of Windows is still running on Windows 7, for example. While Windows 11 is now required to use the software. I literally fucking... wait, yeah. I could hazard a guess. Oh, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I'm unable to establish a link to said system due to obsolescence of my own software. The issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So, can this thing release restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it will float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating application protocols. Bloop. I'm here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying, but I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. For vengeance. Do we have more pizza? No, but we do have curry. Ooh, a leg of chicken patiently smoked to perfection. Protein curry. Ah, fuck it. I want to go for this one then. Nom nom chicken. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. I do love that we are being sent to old DLC, other expansion areas. Honestly, that's what I love. Don't tell me this terminal again. Phew, it is not. Luckily. This on the other side this time. Yay. Let's see, according to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Software version 56, patch 135. Or minor. At least major version 56, minor or patch 135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why? Software version 42, 02, of course. Blip bloop warning. Errors detected in the management data system. Estimated time required for update 5 years and 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate the Tiamat's restraints instead. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Though I can't imagine it will have changed all that much as long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies. I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if you made any progress. Yes. I would say so. Yes, it does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may have yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Gratia once this is over. I don't think I would need to give it to you. I could just make you the chief. I think with the royal blood, one could designate a new user to be the new chief of the thing they need to have it for, you know? Think about it. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. Before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Elegant Empire, both sides were dancing to the tune of the Asians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between men and dragons from the shadows. Oh, that the Asians turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you try to reach out to them instead to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Van Daniel? Will you try to reach out to him too? I don't think there was point of reaching out to Van Daniel. He's just a lunatic that isn't reasonable or be reasoned with. So I guess enemy or no, I want to understand him. But did he not tell you that he was beyond reason? If he wishes to die, I say we oblige him. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rule your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. Hi Hans! I have new redeems. So save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphano has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Oh, all systems offline. Oh god. Have a nice lurk. Oh, Swordek. I have a new mount, by the way. I have a very new mount. Do you guys like? I at least like. Time to go to Tiamat. And speak with Alisei. What do you think of my new mount, Aurora? Aurora. I butchered your name, so I'm gonna count it. There we go. It is so fun. I love the some of the mounts, especially this one. I saw it and I had to buy it on the Mach station. Also, wait, Mach station real quick. Mach station. And oh wait, or let's see. Categories. Was it emotes? Wasn't there that MX? Oh, wow. His finger snap. Let's search. Let's see if I can, if it is there, or is it somewhere else? Fair enough. Oh. You know the finger snap that MSQ does? MSQ. Found it. I was just fucking blind, I guess. Let's see if I was actually blind. Let's see. Am I confirmed blind? Yes, I am. Add 2 cards. Let's just fucking proceed. Let's just buy it right now. As you can see, my fucking addiction is unlimited. In this game. Oh, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I think I upgraded to the collector's edition 2 days ago. No, not a few days ago, but I think 2 months ago. There we go. Do I need to go to my phone to confirm it? There we go, yes. Me turn to main site. There we go. I've got my new... I'm gonna get my new snap thingy. Let me guess. Is it let's see. Is it no, it is not this emote. Let me guess. It is this emote. Yeah. Honestly, I'm actually surprised that that the normal dance, like that works. That where is it? Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. That, for example, where is it? Where the fuck is it? Am I fucking blind again? Where's dance in here? No, it is not. But where the fuck is dance? Ah, here it is. that this dance isn't in special emotes, actually, if you think about it. No! Meh. Always randomization, yes. I could always just also have used this one, by the way. But that, like, the regular dance isn't in the repeating normal one. So you always, so that it doesn't just continue on, you know? It always ends. Okay, LSA, let's go. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more, honestly. It's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alfano's absence that he is needed elsewhere. Children of the land, do you hear? Echoes of truth will never fear. True love they would find aiding light. Well, that sorry, I just why the fuck did it just get absorbed into the song? Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to Notes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her aetherial balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds, therefore all other things being equal. The treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer amount of the sheer quantity of aether with which we must contend. Multiple application of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no sign of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk, it's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alfano to disengage the restraints aetherial dampers. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Such warmth. The frost that shrouded my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with men of Alec? Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Oh, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Ascians saw to that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alec first came unto Mericidia, and to our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. it would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the sea. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful old people of the forest, kin to the trees, surrounded by nature's bounty. Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlene scholar Rurusha. She posits that men first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. And first the children of men arrived on our shores. No foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we. Let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to cover the territory of their fellows. Ere long, men fought men, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for the men of Alec slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatments fails, run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alice. The magic is working. There my goods are. My 3 new emotes. I also added 2 dances a couple of days ago, but I've got to like pay it because I got distracted. Or actually proceed to check out. While I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we are close, I can feel it. And well, I've only got a few more drops of aether left to give. With yours and grass, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go.
No! I'm almost there!
I know, Alice, I know.
is it, Angelo?
Yes, I feel it. The icon script groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Oh, for now, release the shackles. Answer me this, children of men. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Do it.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Got it. Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement I rise.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Estinian, former dragoon, now dragon tamer. Though I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, it would be wise to gather the full strength of the Science first. The foe we face demands no less. And to think we originally fought a lot of dragons, Nidox dragons in particular, with just a couple of scions. The flames of war. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Urda at the Hall of the Flames. Let us collect Alvino and be on our way. Oh, nice. Now, I know some of you could deal with the rest, but I'm sorry to say the Telophoroi have other plans. Buckleton is already under siege. Buckleton. Yeah, it's already under siege. Happily, the immortal flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Terrapin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear that Ulda has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandon them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Ah, Terrapin. No, not Terrapin. I mean, the Sultana. Your Grace. Marshal Terrapin had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ulda alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Puckle's-Han. Yet, even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and its draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. But as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Luna Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of the tempering. Strange, that Primal would turn down a chance to claim neutrals. Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Astion or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Harrow and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. But be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Science, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming that you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Brace that forward as soon as you're able. We are able and ready. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless you and keep you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Ardenvald and Fordola are in Pugglson on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed, to the airship then. Yep, let's go. To the airship landing we go. Open and inviting, what? That quest? I've not seen that quest before, I think. Unless I'm just fucking blind. Greetings, we've been expecting you. Bye! Say the word and we shall depart for Puggletown at once. Puggletown is now accessible. Duty time! Alright, chat, I'm gonna go to the toilet again. Grab something for my lips because they're rough around the edges. Yeah. And then we go into the dungeon. If you wish to join us, join in, stand in front of me when I return. So I'll be right back. Otherwise, we will just queue. Oh. Mm-hmm. I know I have that ready. I know I have you two as my pocket tank and healer. But I am thinking when we're going to be doing the alliance raids, like Void Ark and this one and Return to Ivalice series and such. I am thinking of playing that as my Dark Knight, so I can level that up as well to level 80 at least. And maybe also switch between Sage as well. I'm gonna be smart about it. But since I know you two are going to be ready, of course. Sorry. Waiting for the final person, Aurora. Okay, let's go. Oh, that was fast. Let's go. Oh, party chat I need to go to. Hi. There's Estinian and Tiamat. As in Firmin, you shall torment my children no longer. Tempered Imperials. Why is this one on 1? Because he's out of the range, so I will take him out then. Glory be. Let me guess. Glory be to. For the I hate that these dragons are being used as tool for Garlemald. Next after this we have our first battle with the boss, I think. Thank you everyone, let me show you the way. Thank you. That looks like a some other creature again. But wait, fuck, a Gratoro, I think it was. Fuck, how the fuck did I? Ooh. Oh, writing was here. Right? Wait. Did I do it? I fucked it up, didn't I? Fuck. Ah, so I have to do it like that. So you do a ball that hasn't gotten the lightning yet. ER. There we go, we got him. Oh, that's not looking treasure cover. Might be handy for when I level a healer up to level 80.
What took you so long?
Is that the sure?
You're in trouble. Let's split up.
Yes. Oh. Nice. I found myself a new combo. Okay, so let's now clean up the final enemies over here. No need for this one. I'm gonna just get some of the good medic here in this case.
Oh no, you
Go back. Nice job, Estinian. Oh. Oh wait, that is our friend. A poor child, I shall free die from thine pain. There we go. Airing, not needed. No, I'm gonna go for the Cryptwalker gear for healer of Shadowbringers. They're using elegant technology, or no, Imperial adapted elegant technology. Once the way is clear, strike at the enemy's hearts. Elegant, okay.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Fuck you. Ah. There we go. Ah, they now shoot missiles at us too. The assholes. Our flames will clear the yes, yes. Three, two, one. Final hit. Yes, enemy defeated. You fight well, brethren. We are yes, yes, yes. I need to actually see this real quick. Yes, so actually, I should probably just get this. Oh. Nice. A legging design. A legging. I'm a legging. That's the true design. A legging. The icon of wicked. Alright, the children, let's go. The 3 children of Tiamat. The children that aren't corrupted. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh. Such devastation was not my intention. But in this case, it is their intention. Telotarium, Luna Bahamut. Ooh. Airing of slaying. No node needed. Okay. Ready. Let's slay this bastard. Ah, you stack up on me. We got nice. Mega flare. Oh, fuck. Nice, I got actually saved by my temporary infill. Over here? Whew. Giga flare. Oh, I survived it somehow. Stack up on me again. Which threshold are you now at? Nearly at Ans. I guess in Silksong, right? Or Hollow Knight? Oh, what threshold are you at, Elliot? GG. Unrelated to Hollow Knight. Nice. Okay. D&D. Don't need it. I don't want, because literally what I want to get is the Crypt Keeper set for healing. Cutscene time. Children of men. The shade of my beloved is no more.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
And I shall be forever in your depths. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain. As long as I draw breath, never again shall the dragons of Mercidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
The Amorja.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Sometime earlier, inside the Pogolton Tower. Wait, this is flesh? Blood?
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
It's no use, I think.
Get back!
No. What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now.
Run away. Are we gonna play? Are we playing as for Urdona, maybe? Oh the god. A lunar Ifrit.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
Oh shit. Well, it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Daniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will when we have received words of Ironfall's safe return. Yeah, I don't think that might be happening, no. Yes, I can now enter them with trust. When the dust settles. Okay, let's go. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come on. Come. We must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions! Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery? Your Grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Buckleton, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Estinian, go with him. Can you tell us aught of Ironfall's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. Chirurgeons. The infirmary must be inundated with wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get on the foot. Harrow, Estinian, would you mind going after Alf? No. He may need some support from someone other than me.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
I have said chirurgeons all this fucking time like this, alright? Chirurgeons. I will not take this one. Yes, chirurgeons also works. It is alright. Yes, and I never paid attention to how they named it because I always called it chirurgeons, not chirurgeons. Alright? Yes, yes, yes. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Puggleton. And it could also be how they say it in Ishgard, not in Ulda, or in Limsalominsa, or in the Twelveswood. We don't know how they say it there, you know. Maybe how they say it in Heavensward is how they say it in their local dialect. Hmm? I know. I'm just fucking... Ulda. Come on then. Ulda. Ulda. I have no. I'm not taking that one. I'm not taking that one. You had many opportunity to do this, but no. I have been saying Ulda since during all time. During every stream, if I say Ulda, I say if it is Ulda. But I've always said Ulda, so this one is too late. This one is Ulda, and it will remain Ulda. I will not take the L on this one. Get wrecked. Hey, you never corrected me before that, so you've done that yourself. True, true, but I took 5 this stream. So I could make for us the official name of Retica, you know? Oh, wrong place. Estinian. Voilà. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Demi Elliot is attending to him as we speak. If he would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Demi Elliot say? Tell me his exact words. Enough of no. This isn't helping. But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Ironfall, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Aye.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
No.
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Visiting hours are over, Ovno. Sadly.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
I don't think Fordola is saying this super well. This is a one that I have to read out loud again. I know there is nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Science of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Them, they forgot our chairs.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Basically, that's what we had seen in the cutscene.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace. The Grand Companies, Your Grace. Is that wise? No, let's not doubt the Alliance leadership. In this case, they need their leadership, you know? They also need the experience, I guess, in this case.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
In this case, it would be the world, not
May
Eorzea.
these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
What do you say? Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it is about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphino. Arenfald is in good hands here. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Crow know how to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It will be good to go home. I have some. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Crow in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldesian woman. Or Baldesian woman. I know I fucked that up, I think. If I refuse, he would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Return to the Rising Stones, let's go! Oh boy! When the dust settles, let's see. Too quick though. When the dust settles. Okay, we are very close now. 150. It is quest 154 of 157. Oh, we're very close now. Yay.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
Alright, what is it?
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Charlian.
Charlian? Is it not Charlian?
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Charlian's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Charlian's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldesian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing, a topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly? Is the question truly so vexing? Perhaps you fear I will chastise you for giving the wrong answer. Or was it so long ago that you simply can't remember?
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Krile, I made inquiries of my own, and as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Let's go, Imperial Palace time. We get to see our boy Xenos and Van Daniel. Oh, his weapons collection.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
I have that one for my Dark Knight, the one he's wielding right now. Nay.
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
They're literally not wanting to show us him picking up the Reaper weapon, does it? I know this because I saw the trailer, for fuck's sake. I shouldn't have watched the trailers, but they're so good. So it seems to... it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Tancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fellow fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, bots to fill, cheats to wash, swords to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in. And gladly, mind you, it's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb like poor Arenfeld. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's and that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you will be the first to know. Ah, this was patch 7, no, 5.4 if I'm correct, right? Now we're in patch, 5.5, I mean, and now we're in patch 5.55. Ah, Harrow, you're looking well, I take it. You managed to squeeze in some rest? Oh, fuck. If you aim hoping for tidings from Crow, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no smart to Hori, Boulder, and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected, encouraged by Ulda's progress with the Amalja. Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Tale of Foroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Time for the final 3 quests, by the way, chat, of Shadowbringer MSQ. Begging your pardon, I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Tale of Foroi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. Though the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat that we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer, Titter, with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Well, now that we have accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent, given how long you have worked to end summoning. It is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Harrow? All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then, while those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Oh my god, Urianger is no longer in the fucking Waking Sands. Technically, if you go there, he's probably there still, but... He moved out! He moved out of the Waking Sands. That is a real... development of you, Urianger. Let me guess, the next line will be, please ensure you have put aside enough time for several cutscenes to play in sequence. We have been expecting you. While few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Oh! Not at all, actually. Okay, surprising. Okay, currently disabled because I thought I would have to confirm it.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
No, wait. Where are the drinks? They must be thirsty from their travels. Please get them some drinks. AKA, I'm gonna go and grab some drinks. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back yet? Let's continue. The drinks have been served. Wink, wink.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
Thank you, Shadow.
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome. I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little tricky without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We, Sahagin, will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
Now this world is heading closer to how it is in the first, if you think about it. All the races basically working together to survive.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that mean Filio were here to see it?
The tank which you're forgetting, Hydaelyn is a primal, so we would have to slay her then too.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, There is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. No. I would call it... One moment, please. I would... Call it... One moment, please. This feels just too fucking lazy of a name, you know?
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea? I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united. United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot on these shores. And that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity, that even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come. of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost. Inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step. The first of many. Many. And more. Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance, in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash-Crowned Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations with not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate our efforts with our new fellowship. Yet, there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their tasks effectively, they will require the counsel of one first in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force with the selfsame goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. And I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Although you may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth, by your leave I shall prepare a report including a list of recommendations drawing upon the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing to anything, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? As if you have to ask. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Tancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. So what's the plan, brother Ermine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ulda, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. Though thus I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together. And that this knowledge might help us prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. Yes, my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion, however. Have care. However, some of my former comrades are of questionable characters. So keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you have no objections, I have in mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alien. Fuck it, I butchered her name. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Orient. Let us seek them out there.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, look who it is. And what brings you to here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Rio will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself. And I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I'm able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes, from a hoary builder to Mistress Tataru. We've all of us got something to offer. And one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there is more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a Science all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Hera, could you? Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Well, its foundings, its founding ideals were something to be proud of, but our ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swap who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilba, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only it takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions, we might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because the Taru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see, so while the ranks comprise a different range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Ah, the great filter that is Tataru. If you think about it. Ooh, what a severe. Looks delicious. Chicken fettuccine. Fettuccine. Fettuccine? I fucked up the fucking food name. Golden pineapple juice. Lemon muffin. And Zevia. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that the less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned.
Devastation.
Fettuccine. That was it, I think, right? Or is it fettuccine? Fettuccine, I think. Fuck, I'm not Italian, so... yeah. There we go. You know I'm trying hard to pronounce them correctly, right? I'm not doing it on purpose. Until I am, but then you would know I'm doing it on purpose. Especially if I would say a name that I have been pronouncing correctly all this time wrong. Like... Alvinaut. I can believe that. Or Alisai. You know? Or Garataya. I'm not counting these because this is clearly me doing it on purpose. And struggling to do it wrong. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture, I must warn you, of now, and some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Oh, no, I'm gonna be lazy. I'm gonna use the ferry skipper of Roma Rike, I think. Yes. I don't want to use a fucking Aether, fuck. Oh, wait a moment. There we go. Ah, welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see you walking once again, so soon after the meeting. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Horned One Kane Senna said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. The pure ones also invaded Sylvlands and abducted many of these ones. So these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. Well, that's heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telephoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry it seems. What do you say? You must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Elf now? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. But no, a twin adder officer accosted me. I was about to set out. Charlayan has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Crow has managed to sway the forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really, I can see why they might want the Science to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Fortunate Leveler. Phew. Your father? Well now, the fact that the serving member of the forum had journeyed here would be a surprise enough, but him? Quite, I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, low though I am to cut our visit short, one must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking once for more urgent matters. Go! The audience will be held at the Lotus tent, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. To the Conjurers Guild we go. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seedseer and your friends are waiting within. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortunault's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mr. Skrull permission to request Charlane's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. I don't think it is good, having seen the trailer.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortunault Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortunault, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
I fucking fucked up his name. It is Fortunault, not Fortunault. No need, I will do it myself. Save your points for now.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Okay, let's continue on.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
To ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
Father!
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Damn.
Wait! Don't bother, Alisaie.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
I have no idea. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telephoroi? And as for the rest? Like it or not, this was the Forum's decision to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortuno, who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. The decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telephoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? Crow is calling me, I think. Harrow, has Master Fortuno arrived yet? Then this as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case with as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telephoroi as they claim. If the threat were unreal, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Aetherial Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right. Of course, I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge. But with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. Well, there are one or two things to take care of here first. After which, assisting me will seem a sweet relief, I'm sure. While you attend to matters heroical, I shall see about securing entry for you all, and will let you know when everything is in order. Take care in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. How it is possible the Charlatans hide some secrets from us? There can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt them in a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us to contend with the Telephoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlatan intend to do if we fail? Honestly, I'm of the opinion, they say it is a Charlian, but I'm thinking they forgot the fucking A before that Y. And they just never caught it. Because it was written maybe wrongly in the script. In the voice lines. Because where the fuck does where the fuck do they hide that A that goes before Charley? Hey. You also told me how the remember, as I said, they could fucked up the translate. They could have fucked it up. Then they should remove the A from the fucking name that is in front of the Y. The final quest of Shadowbringers. While Charlane's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the chance before us. There's much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterpart in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, walking ones. Grave tidings. Calm yourselves, my gentle friend. What has occurred? No, I refuse. I will fucking refuse. I believe because Charlene... Wait. I want to know for sure. Charlene. Ow. I know I budgeted, but I've budgeted then from even from when I was still playing ARR, I mean. That one I budgeted, so that one is deserved. FXIV. I'm checking. I have to check this. Yeah, yes. Yeah. It's not that hard, but fucking hell. I'm just annoyed by it. I'm just annoyed by the fucking by how they call it. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? Let's just see one. These ones who went to see feathered ones sent terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in self-bottle. Destroying ones and captured ones and even frightful godly ones. But the ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them?
Such devastation!
Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily... Zelvatol. Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily destroying ones were only passing through and continued west, rather ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West, that would be Cortes. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telephoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Cortes and are marching at speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Amaric has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. Oh, wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by a cackling roped one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Van Daniel. Isn't it? Van Daniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. I'm actually kind of surprised that there is no aetheryte shard next to where the airship landing is. Like in many of the other cities, kinda. Like, but then again, it's quite close by. Oh, it would seem that Fordola has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. And it will be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Arenfold.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
He can't speak anymore, can he? Or he can still.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
Good point.
Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Some things may change. May have changed. Some things may have changed. But the adventure isn't over yet. And who knows, maybe
I know
it's
what's at
such a
stake,
tech.
and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far.
Yeah, it's real.
The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that?
You're a hero to me.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Alright, I'll be right back again. I'm gonna grab a drink, go to the toilet. And wait, before we go, Moogle Mill. Oh no, that's the intern one of mine. That one is in the opening section. I'll be right back, chat. Gotta talk with Elise first. Grab a drink first. That's until dawn, the final quest, of course. Let's continue it on. Oh god, the final quest of A. Right? That until dawn. Yep, the final quest of dawn. Shadowbringers, not Dawn Trail. Shadowbringers. This is when is Shadowbringers Dawn Trail. What the fuck me? Okay, I will count it as a fucking butcher. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Tancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalia and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the Battle of Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these scenes in their entirety. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points in the event that you are defeated. You will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Let's go. Reinforcements have arrived.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design.
Oh my god.
And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Duty commenced. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Cartano. As for the Asian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch the events unfold. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead... Whatever the Telophoroi's plan may be, the primals are our primary target. No, sir, they will not elude the Scions for long.
Prepare Prepare yourself.
Let's give it our all.
Damn, Tancred, you're not tanking correctly, mates. Then I'll go west. Arrow off now. Come with me. This way. Something's not right. This rumble we face first, I guess. As the sign spread across the field, Alice and Graha take the fight to the Telephoroi. Oh, I'm playing as Alice. There are so many of them. Okay, so that is the AoE. Okay, so that is ranged, a quick ranged one. And this is healing.
Allow me.
The tampering has gone too far to treat them at the battlefield. I've never really touched that mage, indeed.
Just the beginning.
Perfect. Wrist mage. Fine. Okay. It seems we have earned a moment's respite. Now let's take this opportunity to secure the tempered. Do you see that? The glyph, yes. How worried should we be? I think very worried. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see the ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Carsono. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence like the pillars of the Asim Step, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that Van Daniel has conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would... I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Cat, am I back? Fuck, I need to do this section entirely again. Fuck. Oh. I'm still connected, right? Yes, right now. Oh. I guess I will have to restart the game real quick. No. It says if you log out, which has happened basically, the progress will be lost. I'm logging back into the game now. I need my skater. There we go. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Okay, let's go. There we go. Let's go again. Yes, we know this. Let's see if it actually... No, because if my connection was lost, but I don't think. See? I have to start from the start again. Yay. Luckily, it wasn't that long ago. No, they don't.
Prepare yourself.
Is it showing up on screen? Wait, let me fix that in a bit. Try typing something, please, if you would, please. And see if it now shows up. There we go, it's back. Had to reload it, basically. This way, let's go. Something's not right. I know something's not right. They've already said this before, Estinian. Yep, it works again. This was a moment of... Oh wait, let me, before we continue this, I can say do this, reload, refresh my this, and then see this one. We literally had a...
Such devastation!
Moment.
This was not my intention.
Didn't we? Because I need to make that an actual... I need to actually put things on a soundboard and just use it. There's so many of them. Yes. I do also feel that like the main class focus apparently, I guess for Endwalker is like Paladin, right? Like they made that like one of the poster classes, they made it, and then Reaper. But as for the hero side, it would be the one I just mentioned. Because most of the time you see your warrior, when you see the warrior fight during the trailer, is like as a paladin. Think about it.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
I will put it up right after we are then. I will put it up then right after it's done, if I can already get it then. I'll show you. No, I can just do it through the game. There we go. Angelo. There we go. Time to skip through the dialogues as much as possible in this case. To where we were. Hello there, fan Daniel. Yes, we see that. We know most of this already, chat. Come on. Yes, listen well. You can see blah blah blah. Out of cards now. The flats conceal the N8. Yes, we already know that. Yes, the Eclipse has conjured reach into its very midst. Yeah, obliterate the confluence entirely. Here we were, I think. The resultant disruption to the flow of Aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far come as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Let me guess. Now we're gonna play as Urianger. Oh no, we're playing as I think Tancred. Oh, I was correct. Is that Odin? The time has come to follow my lead. I was wrong, I fucked that up.
Mitre.
Keep it away from the confluence. Oh, where did you go? over there. This doesn't go spell as well. We best brace ourselves. And then jaw. Let's wait. Like the three of us deflected.
The best defense is a good defense.
There we go. Preparing to strike against us. We must stay out of reach, guarding the confluence. Ultimate Senkutsun. So just attack him now, I guess. There we got him, we got him. There we go. Meanwhile, Gratia and Alice prepare to lock swords with Luna Ravana. Oh, I'm ranked Gratia right now. I guess I'm playing now as a black mage. And I got 2, that is for all party members. Like Master of Flame, we have to keep them from money.
I have you now.
Okay, there we go. Fuck. He's ulting. What is doing? 5-5. Foul. Dragon Blizzard. Okay, Blade doesn't work for him. Give us no quarter. Rose of Immortality. Ah, she's flashbanging us now. Nice. Tier 2. There we go. Next up, at the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Estinian, resolved to lay Luna Ifrit low. Hey, Ifrit, we meet again. This will not be likely to take. Okay. Where do we need to go? Ah, in the middle. Infernal nails are empowering him. There we go. RTX. Where is he going now? Ah, fuck. I should have just gone with them. That way I would have known I would be safe. Where is it? Infernal nails are empowering your feet again. Four of them. Our foe seeks to destroy the confluence but does along with them. So it's come to this. Oh damn. Nice. Nicely done, Estinian. Agony of the Damned? Nah. You're the damned one here. It's time we ended this. Ah. There we go.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Ah, Fentanyl, fuck off.
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Glory be to Garlemald.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
But I'll do better. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
Oh fuck, OBS is crashing, chat. Chat, OBS is crashing. We'll be back shortly. Fuck. Ah. There we go. Am I face tracking back? Tracking is back at least as well right now. Okay. I'm just waiting for OBS to crash before we continue. Which is a small annoyance. Because it's currently saying, oops, something is not right. Please wait while a crash report is being prepared. OBS is back. I'm back. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Got it there in time. No. Fuck's sake, OBS is crashing. OBS, behave, please. Thank you. I hope you can hear me right now. Then my filters are still working correctly. Oh, I do want to finish it. That's the problem. It's just things are going wrong right now for some reason. A lot of scuff is happening. That is what is happening right now. It is showing up. It is showing up. I can see it show up. So don't bullshit me. Alright, let's continue on now. We can I think we're stable again. So we can continue on now. Let's go.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Not time. Oh, no, not. I have to say something. To the very end.
To the very end.
That doesn't look good. The moon is way too bright. Oh. The final team. Yeah, the moon is way too fucking bright. Skip credit scene. Talk to Sir Emmerich. I trust you all enjoy a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. No, I have completed pre-Endwalker. That's it, not post-Shadowbringers. I think, right? Or am I wrong? You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich. And may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. True. It would seem you have finally found a... Yes. I merely grew wary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophoroi have been driven from Cartano, it's like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I'm confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of aeroterology, we are better qualified to find a solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have a need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophoroi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us, for you. And yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Tancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Charlean. Okay, there you go. Charlean. According to Crow, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. Well, this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi. That remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for answers, for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlean? It feels so wrong to say Charlean instead of Charlean. Had ever been the wellspring of aeterological knowledge. I care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Harrow? How might you be persuaded to join us? An island of bookworms and bureaucrats? Have we no other choice? What a course for Charlean. Charlean. Here, it is time we laid bare the Telophorois. Shut up, Dark Designs. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Crow to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve all structures? By a strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Shush. You've learned the emote shush. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Garlean.
My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
The self-same.
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me, hear me, hear me, hear me. Darkness comes, and with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Everything all right back there?
At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines, and gazes cast towards moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. Damn. I'll be right back. Let me go to the toilet, grab a new drink, and then we will continue. No ADHD? No. You know what? I will do the same thing I did for Shellbringers. Do the first few quests today as well of it. And then we will do the, yeah. Let's just make today MSQ day, and then we do, and then from tomorrow onwards, for every Final Fantasy session, for at least the next week, only side content. Oh ho ho. That is, I think, best. Yes, yes. Because I know I can't stop myself. Unless I do it like this. I will. Okay. Let us real quick right now make our plans. We are currently. Let me also now. Okay, we now. We are in Endwalker. At least set possible. Now, time. We are in Endwalker now. Yeah, that's now the title. There we go. Okay, chat. Basha grinds will be done later. Yes. I'm also thinking of a plan, you know. Wait. Before we do this, I wanted to real quick grab YouTube. Because I'm just gonna be lazy. Don't want to re-log in because the queue is congested. Walker. Endwalker trailer. There we go. Stream this one in game. That one done. Oh, okay. I have to do this manually for now. At least audio still works. I guess that will be fixed next time, but Eureka grind can also be done. I've already done some Eureka grinding on my own. But at least I can do audio still through this. There we go. I need to show display capture. There we go. Alright, let's do the Endwalker trailer. Let's do it. Which is in the game as well, so let's watch it. Shall we, chat? Oh wait, before I forget, /BGM. I need to get out of my fucking the Novice network. There we go. Free company again. There we go. Okay, trailer time. Watch Aurora. Watch this. My favorite song so far. One of my favorite songs, I mean. All December, autumn tide. Maybe don't sleep, fade in flight. Fade away.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Shut up. Remember, we have a delay. Along the way, it is frozen far away. Trees of the still valley. Heart of the roses of another. Storm of blood, thorn in blood, under the brothers. God is still, planting down the freedom. Nothing but something of everything, something of everything.
Stage is set, but will our heroes deign to play their part?
'Took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
While the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
There we go. There we go, chat. Okay, audio is back as well. Very good. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, no way. There we go. So what? So Aurora, what did you think of the trailer? And how it actually, like for real, like the Paladin drip for it was fucking good. Also, I'm thinking maybe I kind of want to like go on even ground with like Xenos and go Reaper to fight him in the end. So I'm probably gonna play like a mix of Reaper and like Samurai. Or at least play a lot of Reaper once this one attains level 90. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, Alvino, let's talk. Next ship to sail. Horse chestnut weapons. My weapon is better. For now. Arrow, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone at Dawn's Respite. I know I won't stop. No. I know myself. I just need to get myself a small taste today, so I can then, like, then I can, like, in my mind, I've then given in. I know what is going to come. Because some of you said the same thing about Shadowbringers, actually. So I know for sure. Oh, no. You will see me waiting for you guys and doing side content, you know? Because that is in the back of my mind. So so next week will be next week and a half will be side content week, you know? At least I will be... Oh, wait, At least I'm getting closer and closer to Dawn Trail now. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Oh, you don't know me. Well then. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of the ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. Like, Sword, I can at least attest to my to me doing something like this, like just playing for like the remainder of the stream, like the next expansion for the remainder of the stream, and then like the coming couple of weeks, I only play side content. I mean, if I can do it on my when I'm playing just to relax, not on stream, and just doing like grinding and leveling. I don't really find it is annoying and difficult for me to not continue the main story because I want to do that, but at the same time, I know I'm capable of doing that, so I'm capable of saying in my mind and doing it like this. I just have to give in right now, so I have the taste. So the taste is satisfied for a while, you know? We have since learned that set structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephoroi, which I just fucked up the name of. Such devastation! It was not mine intention. It was right? Yeah, fuck. I think I fucked up the quote. But hey, I am the streamer, so I have... The Telephoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their fate perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding these spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Also, before we actually continue this right now, I just want to talk about something real quick. Let me make myself big. Yeah, there we go. We all know about the Tempered and how we could cure them. How Zodiac and Hydaelyn are primals. And if you think about it, the Unsundered goal, basically the goal of Abbot Selk, Elizabeth. Abbot Selk, Elizabeth, Lahabret. Yes, I call him Lahabret. I don't care. His name is ruined and has to be ruined because... Yes. That is all he deserves. His name to be ruined. Lahabret. Who was the other one again? The one we Pokeballed instead of Lahabrea? I mean Lahabret. Wait, I need to put one up because I said Lahabrea instead of Lahabret. The other one. Think about it. Basically, the Unsundered we have like slain along the way, and the one that got kill stolen by Torden. Yeah, let's just say they might have been the Tempered as well, if you think about it, because they summoned a primal. I mean, if Tiamat is someone from a different star. So, wait. If you think, oh my god, if you now think about it, the dragons. They are all unsundered. They have their whole soul. Because they came into the realm after Hydaelyn split up Zodiark. Oh. Maybe that is why the primal influence hadn't that much effect on Tiamat and such, if you think about it. It still had an effect, of course. A conic corruption, but still. They have never been sundered. Yeah, okay, we will find out how much my theories hold weight in Endwalker, I guess. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding these spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. The O's, shielded with the Blessing of Light, seemed able to resist being tempered at least. But oh my god, the Blessing of Light is just us being tempered by Hydaelyn. And because we are tempered, we can't be tempered by another. That makes a lot. Because can you override the tempering of another being? You know what? We will find out in Endwalker. Shut up, my brain is just spewing through theories after theories right now. But after what happened to Arnvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. That, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telephoroi are under the leadership of Fendanuel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Yegalvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varys, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that has since changed and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by barking of cannons or cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken, did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telephoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charleon, I'm sure of it. Master Fortuno's comments regarding the final days are curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Creel. Crow. Fuck! Fuck! This Crow, not Creel. I fucked up. She says that the arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You are to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Charleon. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldesian. Or Baldesian, I mean. Another fuck up. 2 right now in this one. Fuck! Come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must raise at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. Ahem. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Tataru, I know you won't cry for us. You will just prepare your next schemes and next blackmail material for possible new scions. Just to replace us in case we perish. That sounds like a you thing to do. That's really dope. Speak with Tataru and Limsa Lominsa. Okay, let's go there and then go to the aft castle. So I can get my emotes. Also, wait. I need to make something real quick. Let me make my first proper macro as soon as possible. I mean, I'm not being mean to Tataru. I'm just to Tataru. Oh, that is wrong. Tataru. I'm not being mean to her. I'm just saying the truth. We all saw how she blackmailed that pirate captain for our trip to the Far East during Stormblood. Am I right or am I wrong? I'm not being mean to her. I'm just speaking the truth about her. Look what we have here. 3 new letters have arrived just for you. Popo. Popoto step. Okay, the snap rested. I'm back. I'm not being mean. You are. Shh. Yes. A samurai, for example. How to make macros switch. Okay, yes. So I need to do fuck. It says gears. This one of them is, I guess. Emote. Gear set. Okay. I need to do /GS23, right? The gear sets change 23. Okay, that works. And before we do that, a snap. Wait, then it is. Wait, one. Let's see if it works. Yes! The 19 deeper. Viper for this one then, I guess. Yes! I like it. I will do this eventually. Lol. This actually makes me this makes me happy, chat. Mic on. Wait, what? Wait, mic on? Macro icon. Do you mean this one? How do you... Okay. So, how do I set that up properly? Okay, oh wait, set slash mic on 23, for example. Mycon. Gear set 23. Try using Oh, I have a video here. Let's see. Okay, for example, okay, here, like this. Okay, this slash snap motion. Wait, 1. Yes. Change 23. Slash Mycon. Samurai. Slash Joe. There we go. $19. Creeper. Piper. It works. Right. Oh, I'm already this one. There we go. And then I will eventually... Oh, wait, that should probably... Yeah, fair enough. I'm just gonna keep it like this. Shared. Okay, if for now that's good enough. Okay, let's go. Let's get back to the game. Yeah, okay. Yes. Let's just say I've done what I needed to do right now. Let's go and continue on. I'm stalling now. Let's go to Charleon. The most stupid... To the land with the stupid pronunciation. I'm still not okay with that. That isn't fucking Charleon. But what can I do? I didn't make the game. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charleon should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage at hand. No, I have Feoul to get all my luggage, you know?
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Schedule? The schedule, Tankrets. You ruined the word, Tankrets. The schedule, not schedule. Right on schedule.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
Oh, for no, you stupid idiot.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better. Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell's-bent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
That's fucking rhymed.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Don't tell me.
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Is that fucking Emmett Silk? That I hear?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
That is literally every time I see such a map section. Always. Oh, answers we're hearing now. Feel.
Feel.
Think.
Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
No, that's Heidelin, I think, or is it the Traveler? Let's see who it is. How will the game name her?
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
I can trust your words no longer. I'm gonna be honest about that, because she is a primal and I'm now no longer certain if I'm a tempered person now, so yeah.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Hydaelyn has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Yes, indeed, it's so. It's getting cold in here again. All right. Away.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
Aren't they fucking cowards, though?
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
The Northern Empty, Old Sharlayan. Sharlayan.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Okay, I'm gonna say it now. Did you guys hear how Ishtola called herself? It isn't just Stola, it is Ishtola. And if Ishtola can't say her name correctly, then no one can. So I'm gonna go back to how I used to say it, alright? Yes.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Herocletus, champion of Eorzea.
And it is a title well earned, I can assure you.
An adventurer by trade is what your documentation indicates. No mention of this particular title. Self-appointed, I take it. Either way, your employer seems willing to vouch for your character, so I shall, albeit reluctantly, grant you entry. Champion. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formerly, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
If you'll allow me...
Creel. I mean, Crow. Fuck!
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Honestly, that is how Estinian felt just now, though. That's such devastation.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Lick Crystal! Crystal to lick! I need to lick them all. There we go, another one licked. Another one licking now. Yes, let's go. You have to lick the crystals, you know. How else can you attune to them? I mean, I'm not like Emmet Selk that with which I can just do it like this with the snap of the fingers, like this, you know. Oh, port's over there. And it tastes like, how do you say it? And it tastes good as well. There you go. Can you imagine it? Fucking the Warrior of Light, just fucking slurping and licking them. Let me go and talk to that porter. In the Hall of Artifice. There we go. Chocobo porter fetched. Honestly, for old Charlian, I would have expected some kind of different music instead of this. In my opinion, it doesn't really fit the architecture. That is just my opinion. Ah, the leveler. The stage. So. The leveler stage. Boink, boing. Nee. Guess if I'm right. Zabini. Okay, yeah, from now on, this one will be called Zabini. Hey, may I have a Zabini? Okay, that was a fucking horrid joke though. What the fuck, me? Zabini. I'm fucking stupid sometimes. Honestly, this music makes this place feel so fucking generic. For some reason in my mind. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Harrow and Estinian's first time in Charlian. And for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you are dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? This is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at a leveler estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. Not the very first quest I said. I would say the very first few quests. I'm gonna, as I said the yeah, I said ADHD. I have to give my ADHD a fix of this expansion so I can then focus on the side content. Yes. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I should not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the 8th Right Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Please do not give me an entire tour of the city. I do have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith by thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary until we reconvene. I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh... Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be a perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Harold, Charlean awaits. As you, my friend, I'm more than content to follow your lead. Did they fucking add escort squads? Let me see. No, it looks like it's raining. But I had snow this night. Yes. Try speaking with her. Okay. All set, then let's be on our way. Our first stop, Amusing Love, it will be Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Now there's this place. With all the unusual ways coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You've been cleared by immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlean the same way it is in Eos, yeah. This place is going... Okay. Let me guess, that was going to be about that statue over there with the water, that is probably being powered by a water crystal. Oh, the Salik, okay. Yeah. And here we are, Last Stand. I've mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlean tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Okay, I put this, the food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was the one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the Last Stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlean. The one and only bastion of culinary art in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall the burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu, not that I have ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlean. Well, it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop when the time permits and sample the cafe's delights. So we press on the... Yes, let's go. This is the Aetheryte Plaza with the market. That is what they're going to say. And if it is, I'm going to script to that because fuck that. But let me guess, which side on the Scholarium or something? No, the Scholarium, the Studium, and that is something else entirely. The Rostra. An unusual shape, yes, Aetheryte. There we go, yep. Basically, exactly what I was saying. Ah, we're gonna go to the market now, the Agora. Yes, markets, blah blah blah, prototypes, various institutes, okay, yeah. Overselling it, nah. Also, I've always kind of hated like these things, you know, these kinds of quests guiding me through the city. Come on, let me just explore. I don't know how to explore. And maybe tell me the lore. If it's some... I can keep complaining, but I think you catch my drift. This is the rostra, what is it? Okay, it's firm. Okay, that's where they talk. This is the seat of House of Government. Okay. Yes, involved in the council chamber, the nature of the flora and the duties of its members when election changed. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. There is feast up, but be in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers is very awe-inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Questarium. I can almost see its echo. I see, feel free to come up here. Okay, journey's end. Oh, this way. Literally, this is literally telling me to go explore what I've already done. The sole reason to do this is so that people can, if they were to immediately go questing, they would be able to grab all the aetherytes. That's why. With some tiny lore bits. We've arrived at journey's end. History tells us, okay, Archon Yunkrep built our first homes. All the Charlatan families. House leveler. All things considered. We should probably keep a distance that was there. Baldessian. Okay, yeah. Let's go to the Baldessian. Yes, please. Thank you. Finally. Honestly, these kinds of quests are the ones that are the most boring to me. The ones that never really grab my interest. But I do understand what they're trying, but it does. But that is it. I understand what they're trying to do. But honestly, this tour should just have been a side quest. Think about it. Not an MSQ quest. Nothing much in the story happens than them guiding you around the city. And introducing the new escort mechanic. Which is honestly so far the best fucking escort mechanic in any fucking game. They actually fucking follow you at the... not too fast. There you go, where you go. Okay, there we go. Okay, as a joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you. This is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, yes, a phenomenon, but I think we have explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Thank you. I'm back and I've brought Harrow and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Raha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Harrow. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika Tsunjika? It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika. Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. Oh, we're getting a call. Okay, let's continue real quick. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first we must ensure that the love for Roy fall. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. To the right, once everyone arrives at this, you probably have time to rest before the discussion begins in earnest. So go to the door to the right. Okay. I have had private quarters prepared for you in the end run, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap room's perfect for an afternoon dose. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the end run just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might as well last into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Alright chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to walk the dog real quick, so I'll be right back chat. Enjoy some music. Alright, chat, I have returned. I know exactly when dinner is now. Dinner will be at 6, so I will be ending stream at like in like about an hour. Yeah, in an hour basically. So the final hour has dawned. Alright, Crow. I wonder, do they update this map? Based on if a new expansion rises, or am I wrong in this? No, they don't, because this is literally beyond clouds. Alright, are you feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon. So I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Please, voice acting, I don't want to read more. Please, voice acting.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Why wert thou delayed, Urianger?
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And
the worst
at the other
group.
extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
What the fuck is a
Fortuno's refusal from
recalcitrance?
Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat Han, the individual who governs the city-state,
has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts.
Explosives?
It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Leave it to me.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Completo. More clothes that I probably won't be wearing. Let's see. Wait a moment. Let me see. I love the step. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will define the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of the connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside of Nomenon, shall we? Exit the access to the right, and you shall find the archives west on the western edge of the woods. Okay, I'm gonna do this quest first. I'm gonna leave the, I think maybe the more fun stuff with the more action-oriented people for later. For basically when I'm done, unless I am able to get there before even that. Oh, well, oh no, this way, yes. Hunt for specimens. Oh. Sights of the end. What do you want me to do? Do my eyes deceive me, or are you Heracrodarius? Yes, I am. Okay, woos. Wait, this is hunting logs? Yep, hunting logs. Blah, 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 blah. Goat ship hunts now accessible. And this is sightseeing. That's my feelings. But I'm surprised I'm still as proud, even though I have over... No idea how many hours I have now. But now, approaching 500. Back pardon, sightseeing logs, blah 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 blah. The non-important quests that are just a filler, just to unlock things like sightseeing logs. Ah, so... Shut up. The stadium is closest.
I stand ever ready.
Let's give it our all.
I stand ever ready. My strength is yours. I stand ever ready.
Let's give it our all.
That's funny, he's level 80 from the start. But wait, no Estinian yet? Okay. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon Charlian's endless collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. For the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface, like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Global Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter and pursue its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Ishtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alvino will help me continue my search through the stacks of open to the public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlian history or foreign policy. Your task will be defined. Yes, okay, book searching. Okay, what else? Happy reading, okay. Long ago, the were named Nunkref. Nunkref was a student of astrology, blah blah blah. And ship, assembled the crew and set sail for Imperiled Realm. So I guess I don't really follow roads of the old colony. Not really that important. Oh, there's a lookout point over there. There we go. Time-worn Tome, Stewards of Wisdom. Takes on Rock Calamity, War, blah blah blah. So they renounced war during this because of the 6th Umbral Calamity. Okay. Yelek. This letter bound Tome is it, the voice of a growing city. There we go. Information basically, most of this information I already basically surmised. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I brought out at least a few promising volumes. Alvino and Krauss should be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon Sex mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to this day, plenty of comfortable place to read and a ready supply of hot tea. I was always quite fond of reading outside, but it's not about little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alvino and I were to return to Charlian, we were not allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure, indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the forum will perhaps lead to reconciliation. We will mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. What of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabad, in fact, for generations my people have dwelled in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the Isle of Nair. The Elegants founded the city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes and the fourth Umbral calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the fifth calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of elegant technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the locus. It's the case. Oh, it's the case. For most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amoenus. Amoenus? No idea how to pronounce it yet, so don't drill me now. When I was a boy, a nearby town name in the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the noble house of Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in elegant civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the elegant eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and the traditions of Alag. As the last child born with the elegant eye, I was given over to custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had been registered as a Charlene citizen. I never even considered, forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Tancred was taken in by Archon Louis Wall, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Charlelanes than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn and with sufficient perspicacity. We outsiders can even earn the founder title of Archon. This is exactly why I have love for this country and why we wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Harrow. More companies should be arriving any moment now. Blah, 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 blah. We've returned with our selections. And though I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Rao has already flicked through every book devoted to disasters and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on umbral calamities as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't bear witness to the events of Amrod firsthand, and I fear and maybe overlooking critical details. Give it to me. Alright, thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing the powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors rained from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, these techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ishtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Oh, for now you can answer this one. Me? Well, as you wish. The Amarotines were debating the cause of an anomaly which had been observed in the lands across the sea. By this fact alone, we can deduce that the final days occurred not all at once the world over, but rather had a point of origin from which it began to spread. Others also spoke of a keening sound rising from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. So the ground around was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom? Must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Nominon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiac. Yes, with Elizabeth serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offer up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac a trait that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Fennet and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Heidelin. Thank you both for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of defense. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi really mean when they speak of bringing back final days. Peanut, that was it, yeah. We have seen what they are doing with those towers of theirs. It's forcing people to summon primals of a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Ishtola, but this time we began studying these research papers. Fina, okay, that's Fina. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urian J learned of the source reflection from the Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Kubal Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the Incident World, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason then that my colleagues, be they Archons or Counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant to the subject. That when you confronted Master Fortuno with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty, whether they can contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. You labor for what feels like an age as Ishtola's research assistant. Oh dear, you look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Oh yes. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a method at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Ready for a tea break, Hero? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to that coffee. It's quite good. Suspicious ever, I see. How very Charlatan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions to engage the moods of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. You might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you were looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You understand, sir. We were simply worrying if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear and... Wait, you're that house leveler girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge Debberberg wind, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. Oh, thank you to leave me be. I have not to say to the likes of you. Oh, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Harrow. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray forgive me to interruption. We were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Lefroy and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveler. Apologies, but I work in the offices of the forum, and if word reached Master Forge to know that I was helping you. I see, we are sorry to have bothered you. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Elise? I see there. My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the last stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alfno had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Is everything alright at home? It's complicated and I hadn't expected complete rangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Oh, this house Leveler. No matter how discreet Master Fortuno may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We've just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food. You might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea, I hate to ask, but what do you think? Let's do it, leave it to me. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. Or Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. They ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. I would have expected us to be glammed. The tea set. No, tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Telephos. I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their Final Days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the astral era, common or esoteric, then I'll be happy to talk your ear off. The omelette. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? The Telephoroy? Ah, yes, I remember seeing that name in the laser cassette. That and some grand claim about the end of days, same as old Santa's warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Let's stay out of it, I say. The forum has made the right choice. I support our decision to remain neutral. You don't need to buzz me up, you know. I've already ordered one of the most expensive items on the menu. Oven baked lobster. Alas, the oven baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Have a nice dindins. The final days, this is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlayan. Books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. Oh, fuck. I'm getting tired. So named for the folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by our accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telephoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would gleaners be on a frenzy? To stop it, yes. Watch the dogs and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. I'll never be... It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Fuck me, I'm getting... Why are my eyes getting heavy? I did trouble with the customers. Were you able to get everyone talking? Yes, I was. Interesting, they seem unaware of the found days, aside from whatever fake news regarding, no. Interesting, they seem unaware of the final days, aside from what fake news, okay, yes. Even Dick Gunn had nothing to offer, and is the best source of gossip in the city. If the forum does have secret knowledge, then they have done an impressive job in ensuring no one whispers in their ear. In any case... In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here's that copy of coffee I promised. Stay awake, me. But let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyles, away from the gossips and the world tangling. Oh. Oh, fuck me. I need to stay awake. It might be a lovely temperature in here, but fuck me. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind, out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
It's like something is happening on Charlea.
When he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make
I mean
in war,
Charlian.
I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
I know which one it is, I think. What are they doing?
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos? What the hell?
A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
There we go, they're trying to hoard all of the Rose relics that are important so they can possibly rebuild if they survive the final days or something. Okay, final quest, chat. We should tell the others what we have learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon. I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Master Dickon. Dickon. It's like, hey, Master Dickon. It is Dick on, Dick off, Dick on, Dick off. Like wax on, wax off, you know, Karate Kids, you know. If anybody knows that movie, the original one, and such. Welcome back, Harrell. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly, but we did some impromptu investigation and turned up information on other cleaners. It makes sense. The gleaners take their requests directly from the institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden change, a sudden and significant increase in gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what we can build from the fact. As Ishtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Heron Alistair learned at the last stand, we can reasonably sure that most Charlanes know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Lothroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the forum claims to be so surprised foreign. Moreover, the forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the forum's inquisitive acts. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more perceptive to our questions. Fine idea. I'm glad you approve. You won't be disappointed, I promise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each has returned to its proper place. That would be great. A great help. Thank you, Raoul. That will be of great help. Thank you, Raha. Great chat. I'm literally starting to fall asleep for some reason because I'm just a bit tired. Because I woke up at like 5. Even before 5 for F1. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. And I've been streaming for 8 hours. For nearly for 8.5 hours, I guess. So damn. Okay, chat, I'm gonna call it for now. For today. So I'm gonna call it, yes. There we go. I will see you guys all tomorrow then. For side content, yes. We're gonna... Yes, we're gonna go and do side content tomorrow, chat. Where shall we go out to raid to? Let's see, is anybody... Let's see... If anybody has a suggestion, feel free to redeem it. Otherwise, let me search for possible raid targets real quick. But yeah. Let's see. Let's see what's made out to. No, let me check. Darkness. I found somebody we could go to who's currently 14 hours in. 14 hours in FF14, Shadowbringers, Subton Stream. Oh wait, there's a... No. Let's see then. Let's see. We could also always just go to somebody else.
And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much. I had to get away.
Let's go. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go to... let's say... Oh, we're gonna call. We're gonna go to somebody doing Stormblood MSQ. Toffee Swirl. Someone from Canada. Flash Raid, Toffee Swirl. Alright, chat, here are my socials, by the way. I will see you guys next time. And here is our raid message. Okay, bye-bye, chat. Everybody wants to go to. No? Raid message is not working? Okay, then I will just do it the old-fashioned way then. There you go. Okay, bye-bye, chat. See you guys tomorrow for side content and raiding.